Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to another stream. I hope everybody is having an amazing day. And I hope things will continue to go well today. It's time for another stream. And oh boy, I just came back from hanging up my clothes, so I had to run back because when I just came back right now, I had like 20 seconds left before I had to start. So yeah, that was a bit stressful, but I'm here now. Whew. And now it's time to do what we normally do and read the code roadmap. Let me prepare everything because I was not able to do that, well, as I normally do, because I had to hang on my clothes, and I also need to get myself some gamer subs because I was not able to do that either. So yeah, I'll quickly go. Actually, I don't have to mute the mic to do that, so I'll just quickly do that. Alright. Which flavor? I feel like guacamole gamer part. Yeah, never mind. My caffeinated guacamole gamer part is currently in brick form, so yeah, I don't think I'm able to drink this. Crap. Either way, it looks really cool when it's all, I'm gonna say crusty, but I don't really think that's the right word. Oh well, let me choose another flavor then. Actually, I think I'll throw this one away. Alright, guess it's emotional damage time since that happened. Alright. Got my gamer subs. Gonna quickly blow my nose. Alright. Now I can quickly tell everybody what we're gonna do today. First, more C++ roadmap. Then more drawing. I really love the ballet pose that I did yesterday, so I'm gonna continue with looking up ballet poses and continue doing those because I really love that. And yeah. Well, then we will be playing Elden Ring again. And since I'm ready for the DLC, I guess we will simply run around and see what I can find, because I do remember one place that I mentioned earlier in the run, which is underground, that I saw, but I didn't actually go to that place, so I don't remember what it's called, but it's underground with where that deer was. So yeah, with that, I guess we will try and find whatever's down there. And yeah, but for now, let's start with the road map. So let's jump over in, let me quickly see the category. Yes, good. Alright, let's jump over in 3, 2, 1. Nice. I have Google Translate open and the road map. Alright, nice. With this, where was I again? We finished this one. And now we're on to this giant behemoth. Alright. Alright. We're on templates then. So, wait, let me just quickly check something. Alright, yeah. Alright, let's start with templates. Templates in C++ are a powerful feature that allows you to write generic code, meaning that you can write a single function or class that can work with different data types. This means you do not need to write separate functions or classes for each data type you want to work with. Alright. To create a template function, you use the template keyword followed by the type parameters or placeholders enclosed in angled brackets. Alright. Then you define your function as you normally would, using the type parameters to specify the generic type. Here's an example of a simple template function that takes 2 arguments and returns the larger of the 2. Oh, alright. To use this function, you can either explicitly specify the type parameter. Alright. Or you can let the compiler deduce the type for you. Alright. That's cool. Template class. Similarly, you can create template classes using the template keyword. Here's an example of a simple templates class that represents a pair of values. Alright. Oh, alright. Alright, yeah. To use this class, you need to specify the type of parameters when creating an object. Alright. Template specialization, got it. Sometimes you may need special behavior for a specific data type. In this case, you can use template specialization. For example, you can specialize a pair class for a specific type like character. Alright. Now when you create a pair object with character template arguments, the specialized behavior will be used. Alright. In summary, templates in C++ allow you to write generic functions and classes that can work with different data types, reducing code duplication and making your code more flexible and reusable. Alright. That's cool. Alright. Since these two are advanced, we're gonna go to intermediate first. So let's do, I don't know. Well, since this one is a lot bigger, connecting to those two, let's do this smaller one first. How in the world do you say this word? Very ardish. What? Very oddish. Alright, I feel like she's butchering that. But alright. Periodic templates are a feature in C++11 that allows you to define a template with a variable number of arguments. This is especially useful when you need to write a function or class that can accept different numbers and types of arguments. The syntax for... I'm just gonna say variadic. Yeah, very oddish. Yeah, I'm just gonna continue saying how Google Translate said it. The syntax for variadic templates is very simple. To define a variadic template, use the ellipsis notation. Alright. This notation represents a parameter pack which can contain 0 or more arguments. You can use this parameter pack as a variable list of template parameters in your template definition. Alright. I need to turn on my fan. It's a bit too hot in here. There we go. Alright, nice. Where was I? You can use parameter packs as a variable list of template parameters in your template definition. Alright. Alright. Summoning multiple arguments using periodic. Yeah, I mean, I like that saying more. Periodic templates. Alright. Alright. Tuple class using periodic templates. Alright. Please note that the examples shown are for educational purposes and might not be the most efficient or production-ready implementations. With C++ 17 and onwards, there are even more consistent ways to handle periodic templates, like using fold expression. Alright. Alright, next one. Template specialization. Template specialization is a way to customize or modify the behavior of a template for a specific type or a set of types. This can be useful when you want to optimize the behavior or provide specific implementations. Yeah, I forgot to mention, someone is using a hammer and it's not fun. So apologies if that happens, because I do not know who is doing that. And they're really pissing me off. Hopefully they will stop. Alright. Where was I? This can be useful when you want to optimize the behavior or provide specific implementation for a certain type, without affecting the overall behavior of the template for other types. Alright? There are two main ways you can specialize a template. Full specialization. This occurs when you provide a specific implementation for a specific type or a set of types. Partial specialization. This occurs when you provide a more general implementation for a subset of types that match a certain pattern or condition. Alright. Full specialization is used when you want to create a separate implementation of a template for a specific type. To do this, you need to use keyword template angle brackets followed by the function template with the desired specialized type. Alright? Alright. Partial template specialization. Partial specialization is used when you want to create a separate implementation of a template for a subset type that matches a certain pattern or condition. Here it's an example how you can partially specialize a template. Alright. Holy crap, this one is pretty big. Alright. In this example, the myPair template class is partially specialized to provide a different behavior than the second template parameter is of type integer. Alright. Very good. Let's see. Do I want to do full template? Which one do I want to start with? Let's do full template. Full template specialization allows you to provide a specific implementation or behavior for a template when used with a certain type, with a certain set of type parameters. It is useful when you want to handle special cases or optimize your code for specific types. To create a full specialization of a template, you need to define the specific type for which the specialization should happen. The syntax looks as follows. All right. Consider the following example to demonstrate full template specialization. Alright. Alright. In this example, we define a generic myContainer template class along with a specialization for integer type. When we use the container with the integer type, the specialized implementation's print method is called. For other types, the generic template implementation will be used. Ah, alright. That's cool. Now, partial template specialization. Partial template specialization is a concept in C++ templates which allows you to specialize a template for a subset of its possible type arguments. It is particularly useful when you want to provide a customized implementation for a particular group of types without having to define separate specializations for all types in that group. Partial template specialization is achieved by providing a specialization of a template with a new set of template parameters. This new template will be chosen when the compiler deduces the types that match the partial specialization. Here's a code example that demonstrates partial template specialization. Alright, primary template, partial specialization for pointers. Alright, full specialization for integer. Alright. In the example above, we have defined a primary template, with a single type parameter t. We then provide a partial template specialization for pointer types by specifying my template t. This means that the partial specialization will be chosen when the type argument is a pointer type. Lastly, we provide a full specialization for the integer type by specifying my template int. This will be chosen when the type argument is int. When running this example, the output will be general case. Alright. This demonstrates that the partial specialization works as expected and is chosen for pointer types, while full specialization is chosen for the integer type. Alright. That's cool. Yeah. And now we're on to the advanced 2. Alright. Let's start with type traits. Type traits are a set of template classes in C++ that help in getting the information about the type's properties, behavior, or characteristics. They can be found in the type traits header file. By using type traits, you can adapt your code depending on the properties of a given type, or even enforce specific properties for your type parameters in template code. Alright. Some common type traits are standard is pointer, checks if a given type is a pointer type, standard is arithmetic, I think that's how you say it. Checks if the given type is an arithmetic type. Standard is function, checks if the given type is a function type. Standard decay applies the... How do you say that? Dec L type, I don't know how to say that. Rules to input to the input type. Stripes reference, alright. You can use type traits like this. Alright. Composing type traits. Some type traits help you compose other traits or modify them, such as standard conditional, If a given Boolean value is true, use type A, otherwise use type B. Standard enable if a given Boolean value is true, use type A, otherwise there is no nested type. Alright. Let's see, alright. In this example, the find max template function is only defined when T an arithmetic type instead of int float double. This prevents unintended usage of the find max function with non-arithmetic types. Overall, type traits are a powerful tool to create more generic, extensible, and efficient C++ code, providing a way for query and adapt your code based on type characteristics. Alright. Was that all? Yeah. Alright, now this one that's... Alright, this stands for substitution failure is not an error. Interesting. Alright. How in the world do you say this? Yeah, I'm gonna skip trying to say this word. I'm just gonna say substitution fail. Yeah, I can just say the whole word. That's better. Substitution failure is not an error. It's a principle in C++ template metaprogramming that allows the compiler to select the appropriate function or class when a specific template specialization fails during submission. No, substitution, my bad. The term substitution failure refers to the process where the compiler tries to substitute template arguments into a function template or class template. If the substitution causes an error, the compiler won't consider that specific specialization as a candidate and will continue search for a valid one. The key idea behind substitution failure is not an error is that if a substitution error occurs, it is silently ignored and the compiler continues to explore other template specializations or overloads. This allows you to write more flexible and generic code, and it enables you to have multiple specializations for different scenarios. Alright. Here's an example that demonstrates substitution failure is not an error in action. Alright. In this example, we define two foo implementation functions are specialized based on the Boolean value of standard is arithmetic t. The first one is enabled when t is an arithmetic type, while the second one is enabled when t is not an arithmetic type. The foo function then calls the appropriate foo implementation specialization based on the result of the type trait. Alright. When calling foo A with an integer, the first specialization is selected, and when calling foo S with a string, the second specialization is selected. If there is no valid specialization, the code would fail to compile. Alright. That one was weird. I didn't really understand that, but that's fine. Alright, now we're done with templates. Alright, let's see. Now we're on to idioms. Alright, I have no idea what that is. C++ idioms are well-established patterns or techniques that are commonly used in C++ programming to achieve a specific outcome. They help make code efficient, maintainable, and less error-prone. Here are some of the common C++ idioms. Alright. Resource acquisition. Is that how you say it? Acquisition? I want to make sure. Yeah, I said that right. Resource acquisition is initialization. This idiom ensures that resources are always properly acquired and released by tying their lifetime to the lifetime of an object. When the object gets created, it acquires the resources, and when it gets destroyed, it releases them. Alright. Alright. Rule of 3. Oh, we have already gone through this a tiny bit. Rule of 3. If a class defines any one of the following, it should define all three. Copy constructor, copy assignment, operator, and destructor. Alright. Rule of 5. With C++ 11, the rule of 3 was extended to 5, covering move constructor and move assignment operator. Alright. Pointer to implementation idiom. This idiom is used to separate the implementation details of a class from its interface, resulting in faster compile time and the ability to change implementations without affecting clients. Alright? Alright. Non-virtual interface. Business Force is a fixed public interface that allows subclasses to only override specific private or protected virtual methods. Alright. These are just a few examples of the many idioms in C++ programming. They can provide guidance when designing and implementing your code. but it's essential to understand the underlying concept to adapt them to different situations. Alright. Alright. Let's start with the beginner one, then we'll go right, then down. Alright. Resource acquisition is initialization. I'm just gonna say RAI. Yeah, RAI is a popular idiom in C++ that focuses on using the object's life cycle to manage resources. It encourages binding the resource lifetime to the scope of a corresponding object so that it automatically acquires when an object is created and released when the object is destroyed. This helps in simplifying the code, avoiding leaks, and managing resources efficiently. My bad. Code example. Here's an example of using RAI to manage resources specifically a dynamically allocated array. Alright. Usage. Another common use case is managing a mutex lock. Alright. Usage. Right. In both examples, the constructor acquires the resource, memory for the array and the lock for the mutex, and the destructor takes care of releasing them. This way, the resource management is tied to the object's lifetime and the resources is correctly released even in case of an exception being thrown. Alright, that's cool. Alright. Now we're on to this one. Alright. Pimple, or Pimp-L, or Pimple, yeah, I'm gonna say Pimple, idiom, pointer to implementation idiom, also known as a private class data, compiler, firewall, or handle classes is a technique used in C++ to hide the implementation details of a class by using a forward declaration to a private structure or a class, keeping the public interface of the class clean and reducing compile time dependencies. Alright. Here is a simple explanation illustrating the Pimple idiom. Alright, my class header, I think. Alright, alright. Now all the public method of my class will delegate the calls to the corresponding methods of my class implementation. By doing this, you can hide the details of class implementation, reducing the compile time dependencies and eases the maintenance of your code. Alright. CRTP. Curiously recurring template pattern. The curiously recurring template pattern is a C++ idiom that involves a class template being derived from its own specialization. This pattern allows for the creation of static polymorphism, which differs from regular runtime polymorphism that relies on virtual functions and inheritance. CRTP is usually employed when you want to customize certain behavior in a base class without adding the overhead of a virtual function call. In short, the CRTP can be used to achieve compile time polymorphism without the runtime performance cost. Here's an example demonstrating CRTP. Alright. In this example, the base class is a template that takes a single type parameter, derived 1 and derived 2, and derived from the respective specialization of base. CRTP employed to allow custom implementation of the implementation function is derived in derived class while providing a default behavior in the base class. The interface function in the base class is a template for the derived class behavior and calls the corresponding implementation function based on the static type. This pattern enables you to override certain behavior in derived classes with additional functionality, all while avoiding the overhead of virtual function calls and in turn achieving a higher degree of efficiency at runtime. Alright, I gotta quickly blow my nose again. Alright. Now we're done with this row, now we'll go down. Let me stretch a bit. Alright. Non-copyable, non-movable. The non-copyable idiom is a C++ design parameter that prevents objects from being copied or assigned. It usually applies to classes that manage resources like file handles or network sockets, where copying the object could cause issues like resource leaks or double deletion. To make a class non-copyable, you need to delete the copy constructor and the copy assignment operator. This can be done explicitly in the class declaration, making it clear to other programmers that copying is not allowed. Here's an example of how to apply the non-copyable idiom to a class. Alright. To use the idiom, simply inherit from the non-copyable class. Oh, alright. This ensures that any attempt to copy or assign objects of my class will result in a compilation error, thus preventing unwanted behavior. Alright. Erase, remove. Alright. The erase remove idiom is a common C++ technique to efficiently remove elements from a container, particularly from standard sequences, containers like standard vector, standard list, and standard dequeue. It leverages the standard library algorithm standard remove or standard remove if, and the member function erase. The item consists of two steps. Standard remove or standard remove if moves the elements to be removed towards the end of the container and returns an iterator pointing to the first element to remove. Container erase removes the elements from the container using the iterator obtained in the previous step. Alright. Here's an example. All right. Holy crap, that is a long one. Number array, standard remove, number beginning, number end. Alright. I think I get... Oh, I see. So by doing this whole line of code, it removes all the freeze from it. Got it. Output, you get one that where there are no freeze in here. Alright, that's cool. In this example, we use the standard remove algorithm to remove all occurrences of the number 3 from the standard vector int numbers. After the removal, the vector contains only 1, 2, 4, and 5, as the output shows. Alright, that's cool. I don't exactly know how you would use that in games, but that's still very cool. Alright, copy and swap. Copy swap is a C++ idiom that leverages the copy constructor and swap function to create an assignment operator. It follows a simple yet powerful paradigm. Create a temporary copy of the right-hand side object and swap its contents with the left-hand side object. Here's a brief summary. Copy creates a local copy of the right-hand side object. This step leverages the copy constructor, providing exception safety and code reuse. Swap the contents of the left-hand side object with the temporary copy. This step typically involves swapping internal pointers or resources without needing to copy the full contents again. Destruction destroys the temporary copy. This happens upon the exit of the assignment operator. Here's a code example for a simple string class. Alright. Using the copy swap idiom, The right-hand side object is copied, then passed by the value to the assignment operator. The left-hand side object contents are swapped with the temporary copy. The temporary copy is destroyed, releasing any resources that were previously held by the left-hand side object. This approach simplifies the implementation and provides strong exception safety while reusing the copy's constructor and destructor code. Alright. That's interesting. I gotta scratch my back real quick. Alright. Copy on write. Oh. Alright, I'm just gonna say copyright idiom. The copyright idiom, sometimes called the copy on write or lazy copying idiom, is a technique used in programming to minimize the overhead of copying large objects. It helps in reducing the number of actual copying operations by using shared references to objects and only copying the data when it's required for modification. Let's understand this with a simple example. All right. In this example, we have a class myString that simulates the copyright idiom. When a myString object is created, it constructs a shared print. No, shared pointer, my bad. Pointing to a string. When a myString object is copied, it does not perform an actual copy operation, but simply increases the reference count of the shared object. Finally, when the write function is called, it checks if there's more than one reference to the data, and if so, it actually creates a new copy and updates the reference. This way, unnecessary copies can be avoided until they are actually needed for modification. Alright, that's cool. Alright, now we're done with idioms. That was an interesting little bubble of information. Alright. Now we're on to standards, and now we can simply go down. C++ standards are a set of rules and guidelines that define the language's features, syntax, and semantics. The International Organization for Standardization, ISO, is responsible for maintaining and updating the C++ standards. The main purpose of the standards is to ensure consistency, efficiency, and maintainability across multiple platforms and compilers. Here's a brief summary of the different C++ standards released to date. Alright. C++ 98, C++03. The first standardized version of C++, which introduced many features like templates, exceptions, and standard template library. C++03 is a minor update to C++ 98 with some bug fixes and performance improvements. C++11, a major upgrade to the language, which introduced features such as lambda expression, range base for loops, smart pointers like standard shared pointer and standard unique pointer. Generic lambda expressions, binary literals, C++17, another major update that introduced features such as if and switch with initializers, structure bindings. Alright, C++20, the latest major update to the language with features such as concept, ranges, coroutines, and more. Remember that to use these language features, you might need to configure your compiler to a specific C++ standard version. For example, with GCC or Clang, you can use the standard C++11, standard C++17, 14, 17, or 20 flags. Alright. That's interesting. I feel like I need to blow my nose again, so I'm gonna quickly mute. Alright. Now we go from top to bottom. C++11 and 14. C++11, the C++11 standard, also known as C++0x, was officially released in September 2011. It introduced several new language features and improvements, including auto, allows compiler to infer the variable type based on its initializing expression. Range base for loops provides for each semantics for iterating through a container or array. Lambda functions, anonymous functions that allow the creation of function objects more easily. Null print, a new keyword to represent null pointers. More type safe than using a literal zero or null. Alright. Thread support library provides a standard way to work with threads and synchronize data access across threads. The C++11 standard was officially... No. Why do I mess that up? The C++14 standard was officially released in December 2014 as a small extension over C++11. Focusing more on fine-tuning language features and fixing issues, some of the new features introduced: generic lambdas allows lambda functions parameters to be declared with auto type placeholders. Alright. Binary literals allows you to input integers as a binary interval for better readability. Decal type auto deduces the type of variable to match that of the expression it is initialized with. Variable templates allows you to define variables with template parameters. Alright. Now C++17. C++17, also known as C++1C, is the version of C++ programming language published in December 2017. It builds upon the previous standard C++14 and adds various features and enhances to improve the language's expressiveness, performance, and usability. Key features. If-int statement introduces a new syntax for writing conditions with scope inside if and switch statements. Alright. Structure binding declarations simplify the process of unpacking a tulip, pair, or other. How do you say this? Google Translate, please help. Aggregate, right? Or other aggregate types. Inline variables enables inline keyword for variables and allows single definition of global and class static variables in header file. Alright. Fold expressions introduces fold expressions for variadic templates. Is it variadic? Yeah, wait. Yeah, I'm gonna say variadic. No, variadic. Yeah, variadic. This word confuses me. Alright, let's see. Is that a constant experiment if statement? I don't know how to say this. I know const, but I don't know that. If statement allows conditional compilation during compile time. Right? Improved lambda expression allows lambda to capture a single object without changing its type or constantness. Standard file system library. Standard file system as a standardized way to manipulate path, directories, and files. New standard library additions. String view. Non-owning string reference. Any. Type safety discrimination union. Optional value wrapper. Variant. Type safe sum type and memory resources. Library for polymorphic allocators. Parallel algorithms adds support for parallel execution of standard library algorithms. Jesus Christ, this was very hard to read. This is a brief summary of the key features of C++17. It includes more features and library updates. For a complete list, you can refer to the full list of C++ features and changes. Alright, we're done with that one. But before we move on to that, I need to quickly go to the bathroom, so I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. That was a good poop. Alright. Now, time for C++ 20. Alright. C++ 20 is the latest standard of the C++ programming language, which brings significant improvements and new features to the language. This version is aimed at facilitating better software development practices and enabling developers to write more efficient, readable, and maintainable code. Here are some of the key features introduced in C++ 20. Concepts. Concepts are a way to enforce specific requirements on templates parameters, allowing you to write more expressive and understandable code. They improved the error message when using templates and ensure that the template parameters fulfill specific criteria. Alright. Ranges. Ranges provide a new way to work with sequences of values, enhancing the power and expressiveness of standard library algorithms. The range-based algorithm makes it easier and more conventional to work with sequences. Alright. Coroutines. Coroutines are a new way to write asynchronous and concurrent code with improved readability. They allow functions to be suspended and resummed, enabling you to write down more efficient non-blocking code. Alright. The const, this word again, and I don't know what these two mean. Both const. How do you save this? I'm just gonna say const expir. Const expir and const eval are related to compile time evaluation. Functions marked with const expir can be executed at compile time or runtime, while functions marked with constant eval can only be executed at compile time. These are just some of the highlights of the C++ standard 20 standard. It also includes many other features and improvements like structured binding, improved lambdas, and new standard library components. Overall, C++ 20 makes it easier for developers to write clean, efficient, and expressive code. Alright. Nice. And now we're on to newest. C++ 20 is the newest standard of C++ programming of the C++ programming language, which was officially published in December 2020. It introduces many new features, enhancements, and improvements over the previous standard. Here's a brief summary of some of the key features in C++ 20. Alright, we just read through this one. Concept provides a way to specify constraints on template parameters, ensuring that we met a specific set of requirements. This allows for better compile time, error messages, and code readability. Ranges build on the iterator concept and provide a more usable and consumable framework for dealing with sequences or values. They simplify the way algorithms can be applied to collections of data. Coroutines offer a way to split complex, long-running functions into smaller, more manageable chunks, allowing them to be suspended and resummed at specific points. Alright, lambdas with template parameters. C++20 enables using auto as a lambda parameter, allowing for generic lambdas with templated parameters. Alright, and we went for this one as well. Const_expr enhancement. Const_expr supports is extended with additional features such as const_expr dynamic allocations, const_expr try-catch blocks, and const_expr lambdas. Actually, we didn't read through this. We didn't see this one. That's interesting. There are many more features in C++20, such as new standard library improvements, standard format, improvements to compile time programming, and more. These are just a few highlights that showcase the versatility and power of the newest standard of C++. Alright. And now on to C++0x. C++0x refers to the working name for C++11, which was previously known as C++0x before its final release. C++11 is a major revision of the C++ language standard, published in 2011. It brought several new features and improvements to the language. Some of the notable features in C++11 include auto keyword for automatic type inference, range base for loops, lambda function. Yeah, we have already read through all of these, so let me just skip through this. Actually, we haven't seen this one. Revalue references and move semantics to optimize the handling of temporary objects. Alright. Periodic templates. Yeah, we read from that one. Static assertions for compile time assertions. Okay. I have a feeling that I'm gonna sneeze, but now it's gone. Ugh. I don't like that. Sneeze, where are you? Come back. Come back to me. Thread support for multi-threading programming. These are just a few examples of the many features introduced in C++11. For a comprehensive list, you can refer to the C++11 documentation. Alright. Alright, now we're done with standard. And now we're on to language tools. This one seems to be interesting. Alright, I actually want to look through this whole list just really quick. Wait, is there something? Nope. After this is back-end roadmap. Alright. We don't actually have that much left on this one. We have this, those two, and that. We're done with C++. Alright. Let's start with debuggers. Debuggers are essential tools for any C++ programmer, as they help in detecting, diagnosing, and fixing bugs in the code. They serve as an invaluable resource in identifying and understanding potential errors in the program. Types of debuggers. There are several debuggers available for use with C++. Right? GDB. Alright. This is the most widely used C++ debugger in the Linux environment. It can debug many languages including C and C++. Alright. LLBDB. This is a debugger developed by LLVM. It supports multiple languages and is popular amongst macOS and iOS developers. And Microsoft Visual Studio Debugger. This debugger is built into Visual Studio and is typically used in a graphical interface on Windows system. Alright. Intel Debugger. This debugger is part of the Intel Parallel Development Suite and is popular for high-performance applications. Total View Debugger, developed by Rogue Wave Software. Total View Debugger is a commercial debugger developed for parallel, high-performance, and enterprise applications. Each debugger has its advantages and unique features, so it's essential to choose one that best suits your needs and works well with your development environment. Alright. This one is interesting. Alright. So we're going from top to bottom. Understanding debugger messages. Alright. Debugger messages are notifications or alerts provided by a debugger to help you identify problems or errors in your C++ code. These messages can be warnings or error messages and can provide helpful information about the state of your program and specific issues encountered during the debugging process. Alright, types of debugger messages. Error message notify you about issues in the code that prevent the program from running or compiling correctly. These messages typically include information about the file and the line number where the error is detected, followed by a description of the issue. Right. Here's an example. Alright. Warning messages informs you about potential issues or risky programming practices that may not necessarily cause errors, but could lead to problems later on. Like error messages, warning messages usually include information about the file and line number where the issue is found, along the description of the problem. Alright. Informational messages provide general information about the execution of the program, such as breaking points, watch points, and variable values. These messages can also reveal the current state of the program, including the call stack and the list of active threads. Example, assuming you're using GDB as debugger. Alright. Code examples. To make use of a debugger message, you need to employ a debugger such as GDB or Visual Studio Debugger and include specific flags during the compilation process. Example for GDB. Alright. At this point, the debugger will show an error message triggered by the division by 0. Alright, now you can make appropriate changes to fix the issue in your C++ code. Oh, alright, that's really cool. Debugging symbols. Debugger symbols are additional information embedded within the compiled program binary code that helps debuggers in understanding the structure, source code, and variable representation at a particular point in the execution process. There are general two types of debugging symbols. Internal debugging symbol. These symbols reside within the compiled binary code itself. When using internal debugging symbols, it is essential to note that the size of the binary increases, which may not be desirable for production environments. External debugging symbols. The debugging symbols are kept in separate files apart from the binary code, usually with file extensions such as .pdb, program database, or Windows in Windows, or DSYM, dwarf symbol information in Mac OS. Alright. Very nice. General debugging symbols. To generate debugger symbols in C++, you need to specify specific options during the compilation process. We will use G++ compiler as an example. Internal debugging symbol. G++. To create a debug build with internal debugging symbols, use the -G flag. Alright. This command compiles my program.cpp into an executable name my program with internal debugging symbols. Alright. External debugging symbols, G++. In case you want to generate a separate file containing debugging symbols, you can use the -gsplit -dwarf flag. Alright. Interesting name. This command compiles my program.cpp into an executable name my program and generates a separate file named my program.dwo containing the debugging symbol. When sharing your compiled binary to end users, you can remove the debugging symbol using the strip command. Alright. This command removes internal debug symbols, resulting in a smaller binary size while keeping the .dwo file for debugging purposes when needed. Remember that the availability and syntax of these options may vary between different compilers and platforms. Be sure to consult your compiler documentation to ensure proper usage of the debugging options. Alright. That was a lot. Alright. Let me stretch a bit. Alright. Now, which one? I'm guessing Windows. This is Windows. And this is the other one. So let's start with Windows. Yeah. WinDBG is a powerful debugger for Windows applications, which is included in the Microsoft Windows SDK. It provides an extensive set of features to help you analyze and debug complex programs, kernel mode, and user mode code. With a user-friendly graphical interface, WinDBG can help in analyzing crash dumps, setting breakpoints, and stepping through code execution. Alright. Okay, so to begin with, when DBG, you first need to install it. You can download the Windows SDK and install it to the WinDBG. Alright. Loading symbols. WinDBG relies on symbol files to provide more useful information about a program's internal structure, functions, and variables. To load symbols properly, you may need to configure the symbol path. Opening executable and crash dumps. To debug an executable using WinDBG, go to File, Open Executable, then locate the open the target program to analyze a crash dump. Use File, Open Crash Dump instead. Alright. I don't really understand that, but I don't think I really need to right now. Some common commands you might use in Windows DBG. Execute the program until the next breaking point or exception. BP, address, set a breaking point at a given address. BL, list of all breaking points. BD, breaking point ID, disable breaking point. BE, breaking point, alright, enable breaking point. BC, create a breaking point. T, single step through instruction trace. P, step over instruction proceed. K, display call stack. DD, display memory contents in 4 bytes units. Alright. DA, display memory contents as ASCII strings. Exclamation analyze -V, analyze the program state and provide detailed information. Alright. Example usage, debugging a simple program. Open the executable in Windows DBG, set a breaking point using the BP, run the program using G. Once the breaking point is hit, use T or P to step through the code. Try K to view the call stack or DD, DA to inspect memory. Remove the breaking point and continue debugging other commands as needed. Remember that when DBG has a wealth of commands and functionality, so it's essential to get comfortable with the documentation and explore the wealth of available resources specific to your debugging tasks. Alright. That was a lot. Alright. GDB. GDB, or the GNU Project Debugger, is a powerful command line debugger used primarily for C, C++ and other languages. It can help you find runtime errors, examine the program's execution state, and manipulate the flow to detect and fix bugs easily. Getting started with GDB. To start using GDB, you first need to compile your code with the -G flag or -G flag, which includes debugging information in the executable. Now you can load your compiled program into GDB. Alright, basic GDB commands. Here are some common GDB commands. Alright, get rid of you. Here are some common GDB commands you find useful when debugging. Run, start your program, break, set a breaking point as specified function or line. Continue the program execution after stopping on a breakpoint. Next, execute the line of code stepping over function calls. Step, execute the next line of code entering function calls. Print, evaluate an expression in the current context and display in value. Right? Backtrace, show the current stack, call stack. Frame, switch to a different stack frame, and quit. Exit GBD. Alright. Example usage. Suppose you have a simple CPP file called example.cpp. Alright. First, compile the code with the debugging symbol. Alright. Start GDB and load the example program. Set a breaking point in the my functions function and run the program. Once stopped at breaking point, use next, print, and continue to examine the program state. Finally, exit GDB with the quit command. This is just a brief summary of GDB. You can find more details in the official GDB manual. Alright, that's interesting. Alright. With the time we have left, I think we can read through this one and then we will be done for today. That seems like a good place to end it, because then I can go on a break, get my drying clothes, and after that we can start drawing. Right, compilers. A compiler is a computer program that transfers source code written in one programming language into a different language, usually machine code or assembly code, that can be executed directly by a computer's processor. In the context of C++, compilers take your written C++ source code and convert it into an executable program. Alright, popular C++ compilers. There are several popular C++ compilers available. Here's a short list of some common ones. Alright, GNU Compiler Collection, GCC, developed by the GNU project. GCC is an open source compiler that supports multiple languages including C++. Clang, as part of the LLVM project. Clang is another open source compiler that supports C++ and is known for its fast compilation time and extensive diagnostics. Microsoft Visual C++, right? Alright, Microsoft Visual C++ is a commercial compiler provided by Microsoft as part of Visual Studio and is widely used on Windows platforms. Intel C++ compiler, ICC, is a commercial compiler provided by Intel and is known for its ability to optimize code for the latest Intel processors. Alright. Example of a simple C++ compilation. Let's say you have a simple C++ program saved in a file called help.cpp. You can compile this program using the GCC compiler by executing the following commands in a command line terminal. Alright. This will generate execute file called hello or hello.exe on Windows, which you can run to see the output hello world. Note: when learning about compilers, it's essential to know but they work closely with the linker and the standard library. The linker takes care of combining compiled object files and libraries into a single executable, while the standard library provides implementations for common functionalities used in your code. Alright. Let's do this one first, then this one. Alright, let's go. Understand compiler stages. The process of compilations in C++ can be divided into 4 primary stages: pre-processing, compilations, assembly, and linking. Each stage performs a specific task, ultimately converting the source code into an executable program. Pre-processing. The first stage is the pre-processing of the source code. Preprocessors modify the source code before the actual compilation processes. They handle directives that start with a hashtag or hash symbol, like hash include, hash define, and hash if. In this stage, included head files are expanded, macros are replaced, and conditional compilation statements are processed. Alright. Compilation. The second stage is the actual compilation of the pre-processed source code. The compiler translates the modified source code into an intermediate representation, usually specific to the target's processor architecture. This step also involves performing syntax checking, semantic analysis, and producing error messages for an issue encountered in the source code. Alright. Assembly. The first stage is converting the compiler intermediate representation into assembly language. This stage generates assembly code using I gotta go translate this and see if it can actually say this word. Mnemonics, alright? Mnemonics and syntax that is specific to the target's process architecture. Assembly then converts this assembly code into object code, machine code, alright? The final stage, linking. The final stage is the linking of the object code with the necessary libraries and other object files. In this stage, the linker merges multiple objects, object files, and libraries, resolve external references for other modules and libraries, allocates memory addresses for functions and variables, and generates an executable file that can be run on the target's platform. Alright. In summary, the compilation process in C++ involves 4 primary stages: pre-processing, compilation, assembly, and linking. Each stage plays a crucial role in transforming the source code into an executable program. Alright. Oh boy, that was a lot. Alright, last one for today. Alright, different compilers and their features. Different C++ compilers have different features. Some of the most common features in C++ compilers are optimization. Compilers can optimize the code to improve the performance of the program. For example, they can remove redundant code, inline functions, and perform loop unrolling. Debugging. Compilers can generate debugging information that can be used to debug the program. Warnings. Compilers can generate warnings for suspicious code that may cause errors. Some of the most popular C++ compilers are... Yeah, we went through these already. but I can read through them again. GNU Compiler Collection, GCC. GCC is a free open source compiler that supports many programming languages, including C++. Clang is a C++ compiler that is part of the LLW project. It is designed to be compatible with GCC. Microsoft Visual C++ is a C++ compiler that is part of the Microsoft Visual Studio IDE. An Intel C++ compiler is a C++ compiler that is part of the Intel Parallel Studio XE suite. You should go through the documentation of your compiler to learn more about the features. Woof! Alright. And with that, we're done for today. With reading. That was a good amount of looking through. We did this one, this one, this one, this one, and this one. That was a pretty good amount. And if I'm looking at it, next week we should be able to get through the rest of these. So yeah, I think that's a pretty good place to stop for today. Let's go back to your chatting. Alright. There we go. That was very nice. And now, with that, it's time to draw. Of course, after I take a break to get my clothes and go to the bathroom and a bit of other stuff. So yeah, with that, I will go on a break and maybe stretch, refill my gamer subs, and yeah. When I come back, we will start drawing. So until then, I will be right back. Alright. See you soon. Bye bye. Alright, I'm back. I did everything I needed to do. I got my clothes. Most of them were dry, some of them were a bit moist, I think. So I pretty much spread a bunch of them across my room so I can let them dry in my room. I refilled my gamer subs. Now I have uncaffeinated guacamole gamer farts. And yeah. I always had a piece of chocolate. And now it's time to draw. So let me change the category. Nice. Let me open the Clip Studio Paint. There we go. And with that, let's jump over. Hiya! Alright, here you can see what I did yesterday, which I am actually really proud of. Especially this one and this one. Especially this one. I really enjoyed that one. And yeah, today we're gonna simply continue with doing ballet poses. So I'm gonna have to jump a bit back and forth to find some poses that are interesting. But before I do that, I need to plug in my tablets. So let me do that now. Alright, come on. Come on. There we go. Boop. And come on. Boop. Nice. Alright. With that, I think I need to really quickly check some ballet poses. So let me quickly do that. Right, let's see which are interesting. Let's see. What can I on a somewhat beginner level do? Let's see. Let's see if I can find something interesting to draw. Alright, yeah, I think I know one. It's basically one foot down towards the ground, then the other leg, one leg to the ground, one leg up in the air, first at 75 degrees up to the right, then continue upwards. And then one arm up, then one arm towards the leg that goes up. Alright, yeah, I can do that. That seems like a good thing to start with. Let's do that one here. Right, let's start. So, one leg here. There we go. And down you go. Actually, let me do this. There wasn't an actual foot on the picture, so I'm guessing they are standing on their toes. So let's do that and try something different by doing this. Wait, first. Alright, I need to do it in 3D. Alright, let me quickly look at it and get an idea as to what perspective should be in. Alright, yeah, I got it. This one, this leg, oops, will go like this. There we go. And now it will go like this, this. There we go. Nice. I think that looks good. And now from here, the other leg will be here. And it will go like so. I think it's a good place to put it. Like there. Actually, let's do it like that, and there we go. There we go. All right. Now from here, it needs to go up a bit. Like so, I believe. Yeah, I can make the lines a bit better. Is that actually how it looks? Let me check again. Right, so yeah, that is how it looks. All right. Yeah, right, good. And now for the foot, since the body is supposed to go in this direction, the foot is supposed to go like this. So let me do that. Actually, let me do it a bit more pointy. So, like so. If I do it like that, let's do like that maybe. All right. And with this, I think this line, let me make this a bit better by making this one a bit. There we go, and bam, bam. Now let's simply connect all of these. There we go. Nice. Now from here, I need to create the body, which looks like... Alright, it goes in a curve up. Alright, yeah, I got that. So from this one, it goes sort of like that. Like so. Something like that, I think. Let's see. Alright, if it had it like that. Actually, yeah, let's not have that. Actually make all of this a bit better. Is that how it's supposed to look? Let's see. Alright, it goes... Actually, no, I don't think that's how I'm supposed to do it. So let me erase that line. Erase that. Like if this one how it's supposed to be, like so. And then I need to create yeah, I think that can look good. Let's try that. Alright, so this is the front, this is the side, and over here is the back. So this arm is gonna go towards the leg like that, and this arm is gonna go up. So let's start with this one. By starting like this. Actually, let's start like that. All right. All right, there we go. Now, how I'm guessing the... actually, let me try and do it in the curve of the body. So like that. There we go. And there we go. Now, how am I supposed to make this into look like 3 dimensions? Let's see. If I were to simply... If I were to simply do this, or... Ah. Wait, actually... If I do it like that... Yeah, that looks interesting. I'll keep it like that. For now, at least. Alright. Now for the hand, it will go like... Oops. Wrong one. Let's keep it... Let's make it go like this. This. There we go. There we go. Now this arm needs to go up, but before I do that... No, I'll do the arm first. And this one can have like this. There we go. And let's make the hand go... Not that much angle. More like... Let me just do this. Bam, bam, bam. Yeah. Yeah, I like that. Nice. And now for the head. By the way, how do they draw the head on the... Yeah, forward, alright. So let's do the same here. Like, bam, bam. Very good. And also, let's erase that. There we go. Yeah, I like that. That looks good. Alright. With that one, let's find another one to make. So let me go back to looking for interesting poses. And let's see. Ooh. This one can be interesting. You only see one leg, but... Yeah, I think I can try and do that. That one can be interesting to do. Right. So the legs are like, or leg in this instance, go like in this direction. Let me do that. Alright. Here we go. With that, let me look again. Alright, so it goes like that, and then it's standing on its tippy toes. So, alright. Right, so if I do this, let me do the same as I did on the previous one and do it like that. Let me actually do this. Because now I can do this. Alright, like that. And since on the reference you can only see one leg, I'll keep it like that. And now I need to do the back and all of that stuff. And one last check on the reference. Alright, so it's forward a bit, then back. Alright. So it's like this, and then let me try doing it on this one instead, like... I have it like this. Alright. This will be the side, this will be the back. But when I think about it, I need to make these two a bit closer to each other. So let me do this and... Alright, let's try that. So for this one arm goes in that direction, the other arm goes in that direction, I think. Let me check again for... Yeah, actually one goes more like back and the other goes more like up. Alright. Right, let's do this one first. This one goes more like back, so... There we go. And I'll have, let's erase this. Let's also make it like that, so I'll erase a bit of this as well. There we go. Oh. What happened there? I do not know what happened there. Alright. And now for the other arm. Let me do the hand first, alright. I'll do the... like that. There we go. Now, this arm will go more up. But I think I'll do the head first here. Yeah, something like that. And now for the other arm, we'll go... Alright, and... there we go. I'll keep it like that. Actually, let me erase this arm line and make it a bit shorter or smaller. About there, I think. Yeah, that's fine. And let's make this one go like that. There we go. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, that looks nice. Alright, with that, I feel like creating some of my own now without inspiration. So let's see what I can come up with. Alright, let's see. What to come up with? Oh, I know. Let's make it... I don't know. Yeah, let's make it here. So, one leg to the ground. There we go. Let me actually erase this and make it a bit better. There we go. Right, now let's continue that down. There we go. And let me actually do the same logic I had on the other ones by doing it like this. And let's do bam, bam. There we go. Nice. And now for the other leg. I feel like I will have to do... Let's see. Oh yeah, I know how to do it. This leg goes like this, down, and the other leg goes like so to the side. So let me quickly do that. There we go, and let's make this here. There we go, and there. Let's see how that looks. No, I don't like that. Let me do the body first and then come up with something. So, there. All right. If this is the body, like so. Actually, let's ignore that leg stretched out instead. Let's make it go forward. And since you won't see it, I can simply do it like this. And with this, let's do bam. Something like that, I think. And I don't know. Let's just do something random with the arms. Let's make them one go forward, one will go back. A bit smaller than that. There we go. Nice. There we go. And now for the other arm. I do not know what this pose is, but it's something alright. There we go, and let's do this. Alright, that's something at least. Alright, what to do next? I've done 1, 2, 3. What sort of pose shall I make next? Ooh, I think I got one. It will be a bit hard to do, but I think I can do it. Let's do one leg down. Like so. There we go. There we go. And now let's do that. Let's start with that. There we go. That's one leg. And now for the next one, I want it to be like a spinning motion. So the body needs to like twist a bit. Or actually, no, it doesn't. Let's see. Actually, forget the whole spinning thing. I got a better idea. If this one is like this, I'm gonna have it so that one leg goes up, and then the body is a curve down, so they are doing like a bridge with one leg up. Yeah, that works. So let's do... a bit bigger. Too big. There we go. There we go. Then from here. Maybe like this. Let's see how this looks. So, bam. There we go. If I were to do this, would it like connect like that? Nope. Let's do that first, and then... maybe like that. Let me actually erase this. And then just do... something like that, maybe. Of course, I need to make this a bit bigger so I can actually do stuff. Like that, maybe. And then this arm goes like this. There we go. Nice. All right. Now I think, let me make the head first, like that, and this arm up. Very good, and yeah, I like that. That looks nice. I really enjoy that. Right, I need to quickly go to the bathroom. It's a really quick one, so I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. There we go. Glove is back on. Now then. I think I need to make more space now, so let me shrink all of these down. I'll place them here. A little bigger. There we go. I gotta say, I have done a lot. Started with this, went to this, then to this, this. Yeah. And now I'm over here. Alright, let's make a new layer. Here we go. Alright, what to do next? Let me actually look up some references. Let's see. Oh. This one is interesting. Very interesting. Yeah, I'll try and make this one. It's sort of like a pose where the person is in an X, with the arms upwards to 45 degrees, and basically the same for the legs, but they're crossed. Yeah, I'm gonna try that. Alright, so let me start with the main body, because I think that will be the easiest. Main body here. So the head will be here. And I also think I need to quickly do that. There we go. Alright, so that's pretty much the body. And now one arm goes like that, one goes like that, and then this leg goes this, and this leg goes behind that. Alright, let's start with the legs. This one is gonna go over that one, so let me actually start with this and do... Let me actually make them a bit longer and skinnier. There we go. There we go. Nice. And actually I think it would be better if I do it on this side instead. There we go. Now this foot is supposed to go in that direction. So... like so. And then this leg goes over that, but is towards the camera. There we go. And I actually think I need to erase that, and erase that. Make this one a bit longer, like so. And then... actually, no. Yeah, something like that. And now this one goes... like that. Let me quickly... there we go. Nice. I think that looks good. Now let me erase this. All the parts that are not of the front leg. Yeah, alright, nice. I can do it a bit better here. Alright, nice. And now for the arms, they go like this. I can do them better. Like that. Alright, and now same for the other arm. Let me make this one a bit smaller. But there, I think. There we go. Yeah, I'll keep it like that. That's fine. Alright, nice. And now for the head. It will be here. Going back as well. Alright, there we go. Now I need to erase all of this. Alright. That's an interesting pose. I really like that. Nice. Alright. Let's try and find another one. Ooh, I found one with silhouettes. Yeah, I think I can do one of these. I mean, yeah, I can do the classic ballet pose. I haven't done that one yet. I think. Sort of. I did sort of make this one that's sort of like it. So, yeah, I can make one where both legs are just on the floor. I can do that. But I can make it from the front now. So this will be one leg. There we go. And I think if the legs are gonna be completely next to each other, I think I will have to do it like this. There we go. So, bam, and bam, and bam. Nice. Now the same for leg number 2. about there, and I think it's a bit if I do it a bit. There we go. Actually, wait. That works. Nice. An unexpected win. Nice. I did not think that would work, but it did. Nice, and now... There we go, nice. And now the body. Alright. Let me do it on the side. There we go. Let's actually see how this looks when I do it like this. Because now I can just... There we go. And now let's just connect these two like that. There we go. Now from here, arms needs to go like that and that. All right. And now here. Okay, let's see how that looks. Ah. Something like this. But before I do that, let me actually just do that. Something like that, and very horrible arms, but that's fine. And now let's do just normal head. Wait, how does it look if I do the same logic here? Like... It looks a bit weird, but that's fine. That was an interesting experiment. I like the legs, because they look actually good. But the head is eh. Alright. Let me stretch a bit. All right. What to do now? What pose to do now? Let's actually just do a split. I think that's a good way, a good thing to do. Okay, how many I actually made now? Made 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Huh, alright. Let's do just one that's doing a split. Actually, no. Ooh, I know what to do. If let's have one leg go like that, like so. There we go. Then the foot, go there. Nice. Now the same for the other one. There and there. Right. Something like that, I think. Actually, let's make this a bit smaller. There we go, and Eh. There we go. Alright, with this, the body will go here and connect there. And then it will go up like so. But I want, actually, let's do some, yeah, let me just do this. There we go. And arms. Let's see. If the body is like this, can I do... Ooh, maybe like that. And now from here, top, bam. There we go. And now the hand will simply be here. All right. Now the same for this one. Let me not do that for now. A bit of an interesting pose, but I like it. All right, nice. And now for the head, let's just do a normal head. Like, I don't know. Yeah, the eyes are a bit weird, but that's interesting. I think that's a pretty good one, and with that, I think I'm done with drawing for today. It was a pretty good drawing session. I honestly think that the first ones I did, this one, were the best ones I did. But in terms of complicated poses, I honestly think this one was good as well. So yeah, that's it for today with drawing. There we go. Alright, and now it's that time again. It's time to play Elden Ring. And let's see what we can figure out what to do today. Since I'm ready for the DLC, so Now it's simply about going around and exploring places that I haven't been before. Let's see what I can find. That would be nice. Alright. I need to blow my nose real quick, so I'll mute. Alright. And let's change category. There we go, nice. And with that, let's start Elden Ring, shall we? So let me turn off the music. There we go. Let me get Elden Ring up and running. There we go. Then let me also connect my controller. Alright, there we go. Now let me go behind my table and plug this bad boy in. There we go. Now let's jump over to Elden Ring. Right now. Oh. Huh. That's weird. One of the... Did Bandai Namco change their logo? Huh. They had a different logo this time. Okay. Alright, game sound good, mic sound... Alright, nice. Let's continue. And as of last time... Oh. This is new. New feature can be enabled in the display tab within the system menu. Items obtained for the first time can be marked with exclamation. A dedicated tab has been created to view items obtained most recently. Oh! Not here. Inventory. Okay, I don't really see it. But that's cool. So there was some sort of updates from between now and yesterday. Alright. That's cool. Alright. As you can see, I beat Moog. I also beat Millennia yesterday, which was nice. And now I am ready for the DLC. All I need to do is buy it and then stream it, which I will have to wait till Monday. But yeah. Now, since we are pretty much ready for, well, the DLC, I'm pretty much done here, but there is something I wanna do, there's something I want to do over here. Specifically, this place over here. I have never been here before, so... Let's see what's over here. Let's ride. And this time it will basically just be me goofing around looking for stuff I haven't never seen before, so yeah. We'll see what we can come up with. I think I need to maybe over here? Ah, all right. What's over here? Ooh, great. Joink. Nice. Actually, now, before I do anything, let me change back my axe to fire. I realized that it's still on heavy. There we go. And that's good. Alright, nice. Right. Let's continue. Let's see what we can find. Double-handed. Nice. Oh, hello. What's this place? Alright, be careful. Sufara Aqueduct. Huh. Okay. Let's see what we can find here. Oh, one of you guys. Yep. That's... I will have to kill him now, because... Oh, hello. Hello, scary dead mummies or stone. I don't know if you're real or not. Alright, let's see. Let me go and kill him first, so let me, for safety, do that. Oh, hello. Alright. Thank you for the somber. Oh, die. I did not notice you. Alright. What's over here? Oh. Order heal. Huh. I wonder what that does, but since I abandoned the faith part of my build, I'll never know. Unless I change back, which I don't think I will. Alright, what's over here? Nothing. Alright. Let's continue. There's something behind. There's something behind that waterfall, I think. Or wait. Oh. Okay, I found a boss I've never been able to get before. Very interesting. Is there a stick of... Yes, there is. Alright. Before I continue here, let me look over here first, because I'm gonna fight those two. And I know they're the Gargoyle duo. I know the boss, but I've never been able to find them before. There we go. What's over here? A 4? Come on. Oh, that scared me a bit. Narc, nice. Alright, nothing more over here. Alright, let's fight. Let's fight these two and see how it goes. Alright, I have that, nice. Let me heal up a bit. Oh, this will be easy. Ow. 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 Oh. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Oh, shit. The poison. Oh yeah, these two are annoying. Ow. That's one. Come on. I don't have so much time left. Oh my god. Oh, I also got an achievement. Nice. Now, is there a gray somewhere? Oh crap. Come on. Ah. God damn it. Ah. Oh well. Now I have... Oh, alright, there was a stake here. I thought I had to run all the way back to that grace from the start. That would not have been fun. Alright, nice. Now I have beaten them for the first time. They were not fun. I can't use my haunts, so I have to run. Very nice. That was a fun boss. A bit annoying, but eh. Oh, hello. I see a coffin there. Which, if I remember correctly from another place, it transports me somewhere. But I do not know where. I need 30,000. Do I have that? I should. Yep, I had more than that. Nice. Let's give this one to... Let's give this one to Faith. Alright, nice. Alright, let's see where this thing takes us. Resting coffin. Oh my god, my drip is awesome. There we go. Now I'm in the coffin. Wait, I'm going up? Okay. I have never been here before, so this is completely new to me. Going up. Alright, where do I end up? Well, I'm somewhere. Alright. Wait. Where am I exactly? Deep root depths. I have never been here before. Nice. I finally made it to this place, finally. Actually, where is this place? Oh, it's under the... Oh, it's under the Earth tree. Huh. Wait, can I... Alright. Let's see if I can find a map. Before that, I see Mr. Earth Tree Man, so I'm gonna kill him. Hello! I'm gonna kill you. Oh yeah. There we go. Out. There we go. Easy peasy. Ooh. Hello, staff of the Avatar. Thank you for that weapon. What sort of weapon is that actually? Ah, it's a colossal weapon, I think. Yeah, colossal weapon. Alright. Alright, before anything, I want to quickly go back to round table and see if this Mog room gives me anything. Oh, right! Another thing I wanted to check out, which I saw from a TikTok, believe it or not, is that Mog's Great Rune you get it at the same place you got Morgoth's. And since I've already been there, we might as well go and check if that's true. First, let's see if... let's see. Bloodbone... maybe? Do I want this? No, I don't need it, so... You're gonna become runes. Alright, let's see if he has any cool drip I can use. Yes, indeed. He has that. Okay. Let me first use the runes and see how much I have left over afterwards. Alright, I do not have enough to level up, so let me use this to get some armor. 1, 2, 3, and there we go. Nice. Alright, let's play a bit more with the drip. Oh. Not for me. How does Melania's look? Actually? Wait. And I should have Melania's... Ooh. Wait a minute. Wait. I have an idea. If I have that... and just have normal ones. Ooh. This is interesting. It's a nice look. But not for me right now. Maybe some overtime. Let's go back to the awesome drip. So there, and wait, how does this look? No, let me go back to wait. The only thing that's better is weight. If I do that instead. And let's see. Nope. This is actually, yeah, I'm gonna go with this. This looks fun. And just sort of, yeah. This is the new me. Nice. Alright, with that, before we continue with Deep Root, I feel like I need to very quickly go pee. So, I'm gonna quickly do that. It will be a quick one. Let me put that, and I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Let's continue. Alright, one thing I want to check before I continue with Deep Root. Oh, and also the Moog rune thing.
Well,
Can I upgrade my axe anymore? Nope. I need 8. Yeah. Alright. Let's quickly check his rune. Which... Here we go. Nice. Yes. It was right. What does his do now? Ooh, nice. What does his Great Rune do? Because I don't think I've ever actually seen what it does. Grants a blessing of blood to phantoms. Huh? What, like if you summon... If you summon like, I don't know, do we get like blood? I don't really get that. Either way, I got it now. Alright, let's continue here. Let's continue. And see what we can find. By the way, alright, that's that. Let's see. What were the other weapons that they had? Oh, here we go. Huh, I can use this. Just for experiments, since I've never actually had this before. Let's see what it does. Ooh. That's cool. Can I use anything else? Nope. Let's go back to axe. Alright. Let's look around and see what I can find. Oh, ant. Bye-bye. Jesus Christ. I'm not fucking with ants. Alright, let's see what I can find over here. More ants? Jesus Christ. I guess I gotta try rushing through this place. Yeah, I don't have any room, so let's just run and see what happens. Hello. Don't mind me. Nice. Oh, nice. Oh, the death. Let's go up here for safety. Oh no, you follow me. Jesus Christ. Oh, he's up there. Don't mind me. I'm not doing anything. Hello. No. Wait, is that up? Oh, yes. Thank you. Grace be mine. Oh, nice. Very good. Now let's look at this. Alright, so that is where I came in, and this is where I am now. So, I don't know. Let's just look around and see what I can find. I'm guessing this is certain death. Okay, human bone shard. Come on. There we go. Nice. 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 Wait. What's this? Alright, so you can rest here as well. That's good to know. I'll do that later. Let's see. Alright. Let's continue over here. Actually, let me put a mark over here. Let's do diamond for important. Nice. Right, let's continue. A 5. I don't need that. I need 8. Hello, don't mind me. I'm simply riding around, seeing what's over here. Don't mind me, I said. You're not able to catch me anyway. Oh, hello. Hello, big bell. That's a bear. Shit. Let's make him come out here. Come on. Can you come out? I do not want to fight you in that small ass space. You're gonna force me to do that, aren't you? You're not? Fuck it. Let's try. Ow. Right, you guys aren't the problem. Right, let's bring it on, bear. Oh, nice. You went back to sleep. That's very good. That went well. Better than expected. Nice. Anything else in here? Nope. That was everything. Nice. Alright. Let me quickly teleport back here so I can get my mythical potion back, or whatever it's called. Nice. Alright. Let's actually see what's over here. So how do I get there? I'm guessing right over there and see what I can find, I guess. But Jesus Christ, there are a lot of headless knights over here. Way too many. Oh, come on. A bow? Don't try it. Hello. Let's fight you. Ow. Nice. Ow. Shit. I really hate that grab move he has. It is not fun. Oh well, I wanna beat him, so let me go back. Is there an easier way to get there? Like, can I jump up here somewhere? Nope. Guess gotta run all the way around again. Don't mind me, Mr. Knight. I'm just gonna go here. Ow, bitch. Wait, oh come on, there's one of those there. For safety, bring it on. Oh my god. Yes. Thank you for being overpowered. Oh my god. Ooh, nice. Now what's over here? Ooh. Hello. Oh my god, yes. Let me look at this all by itself. Oh my god. This looks nice. And if I were to combine a few things now, say this and this. Ooh. Wait a minute. If I do that. Yeah, no. This is much better. Very nice. I like this. This... Ooh, very nice. This is how I will dress for now. Very good. By the way... Well, actually, for now... Let's see what that coffin does. I'm a bit curious as to where it takes me, so... Let's see what it does. Alright. Another coffin trip. But I'm guessing this one does not go up again. My guess is that it goes down. Yes. I was right this time. Alright. Oh, hello. Where's this place? Ooh, that's awesome. Oh. I'm here. Huh. I did not know that was possible. Alright. Let's see, by the way, what's this? Oh! Hello, Ronnie. By the way, before I try and talk to her, which I don't think I will do right now, because I want to go back and look at the... If I were to quickly go back and look at Ronnie's rice over here. Here we go. Is she still there, or... Is she now gone? Alright, I forgot. There's a dragon here as well. Now, do I want to try and kill this dragon? My punishment for cheating on Rykard was to kill every dragon I could find, so... Guess I gotta kill him. Is she now gone? Yes. Yes, she is. Yo! What's up, Lazar? How's it going? I hope you're having a good day. I'm currently playing Elden Ring and just looking around since I'm ready for the DLC. And as of right now, I'm gonna kill this dragon because I made... It's sort of my punishment for cheating on Rykard because I used the Serpent Hunter. So... yeah. This is my punishment, to kill every dragon I can find, and so far I've killed pretty much all of them. This one will be the next one on the plate. Oh, you haven't prepared. Yeah. Have fun with that. Alright, bring it on, you big dragon. Oh yeah, this is easy. Alright. Where do you end up now? Hello? Guess I can't kill him, because I don't know where he is. Great. Well, that's anticlimactic. Oh well. Guess that dragon lives to see another day. That sucks. Oh, you were sick the past week? Ah, that sucks. But I hope you're feeling better now. And in terms of preparation, you have to kill both. If the information I have gotten is correct from the internet, you have to both kill Radon and Moog, right? You have to kill both of them. So yeah, yeah, that's quite a bit. And for me personally, Radon was quite literally a pain in my ass when I tried to fight him this time. Yeah, yeah. There's still. I mean, if you really want to play it the moment it comes out, do you have another? Do you have a previous character that you played with? I mean, if you've beaten Radon and Mogan Vos, if you beaten the game another time, you should be able to use one of those characters. I mean, if you want to start right off the bat, but if you don't want to do that, yeah, you're a bit behind. All right. Do you want to do this now, or do I want to check out Deep Root more? I think I want to check out Deep Root more. All right. Yeah, you could do that, but suffering is part of this game, so yeah, I understand that. Yeah, it would be fun to suffer a bit more since it's Elden Ring, and I feel like Elden Ring is just a code word for suffering, so yeah. Alright, where should I try and go now? Here. This is the first time I've been here, so in Deep Root, so I have no idea what to do. Let's just... By the way, what's up here? Let's see what's up here if I go up on these roots. There we go. Let's start all of these guys. What's up here? Oh, that was close. Oof. Yeah, it's sort of... I actually said this before that this game is basically for. Yeah, I've actually realized something about this game. I realized it quite a while ago that this game and basically every other Souls game is made for masochists. It's made for people who enjoy pain. Wait, what's here? Oh, hello. I think. Alright, I think I know what this place is. I've never actually. I've seen other people come here, but I've never actually been here myself. Hello, hello? Like, big mermaid person? I don't know. I know this is supposed to be somebody, but... Oh, yeah, that's the face. That's a nose, eyes. Yeah. Okay. That's one down. Sorry, Roger. Yeah, I'm a bit too over leveled. Oh, crap. Three of them now. Oh shit, that did a lot. Okay. That's two down. There we go. Fia's missed. That was easy. Way too easy. Yeah, I'm pretty OP right now because before I decided to go like on a Faith axe build, but I realized that that's too complicated. I'm more simple. So this is my loadout. I can actually show you. In terms of levels, 50 vigor, 50 endurance, 50 strength, 20 mind, and the last ones I've just put in faith because some reason. And in terms of weapons, axe, big axe with the lion claw along with fire on it. So, and since the fire damage gets boosted with the amount of strength I have, it does a lot of damage. And then charge attacks, extra strength, stamina, and raises a bit of everything here. So yeah. And then apart from that, I've just been testing out different drip. This is the one I have right now. Yeah, big axe, big damage. And I've actually made it so that this run, I'm only gonna use axes, and in terms of, I have tried using the Stormhawks as well, but that's not for me right now. For me, it's only big, great axe. I also like that it has like Viking runes on it, so it works extra good. But, hello, Fia. What do you have to say?
Ah, there you are.
Hello.
I knew you would come. What is it you intend? To deny us and our ways, like the dogmatic brutes of the Golden Order?
Alright, so I can either say that's right or I want to be held. Uh, what do I want to do? Yeah, let's just say I want to be held.
You are an odd one. I am the guardian of those who live in death. They call me a foul and rotten witch. Yet you still wish to be held by...
Yay! Don't worry, Lazar. I'm also, well, by other people, they say I'm maidenless. But me personally, I say I'm not maidenless.
Have you ever seen when the first of the demigods died? His flesh was marked with the half-wheel wound of the centipede.
Oh.
God, but there is another Hallowbrand out there, and I must find before the time comes we receive our Lord. When Godwyn died, a Hallow, but another exists, and I must before the time my hands will be dirtied once more by the deed. Will you still let me? When God, but another exists, and I must before the.
All right, that's all the talk. All right. Let's see. Wait, ew. I just realized, what is that? What is that, like, curve around the helmet? Ew. You see? No, she's still there, alright. Let me first use the Baldigan's Blessing so I don't have this debuff. Past time until morning. There we go. Now it should be gone. And wait, it's not gone? There we go. Now it's gone. Nice. Firstly, I realized that ugly, like, thing on the bottom of my helmet, so apologies, but you gotta go. And let me go back to how I looked before. How I looked before this. Big cape. Ooh, wait a minute. No, not like that. There we go. Nice. This is nice. Alright. Now, what do you have to say? Just out of curiosity. Oh, no. I thought you had more. Yeah, that's Sweden build. But, I did not mean to do this. I thought you had more to say. No!
When Godwyn, but another, and I must before the time.
I thought you had more to say. Let go of me. I was held once, I don't want it again. Alright, now I gotta do this whole thing again. Alright. There we go. Let me pass time. There we go. Now let me... There, and now let's go through that portal. And see what happens. Wait a minute. Yeah, let me just go through. I don't have enough to level up before I do this. Alright, let's see what's here. Okay. Why am I here? Is there something I'm missing? Why did I end up here? Hmm. Is there something I'm missing to get? Oh, wait a minute. I think I maybe know what. I think I need to get something called the Rune of Death or something, and I think I should get it over here. I'm completely guessing right now, so let me go over here and see if my assumption is correct. To do that, I need to do this. And boop. Already got the hourglass thing, so... Okay. Alright. And now... I need to see, so let me do this. There we go. And what did this do? I forgot. Oh, oh, I see. It flipped everything upside down. Now I remember. Hello, hand. Don't mind me. Damn. Accidental double kill. Oh, right. You. Mr. Spell Chucker. Nice. That was easy. I should stand. I'm too OP. That's no such thing in Elden Ring. But actually, whatever access do I have? I mean, I do have this that does frost, and I also have this, but... Oh. Come on. There we go. Right, where do I go now? Oh, over here. I see you, hand. There we go. Hello. 4 catches? No way in hell. That's not an axe. I do not like how this game categorizes different weapons because... Let me show you. How on God's green earth is this a hatchet? Actually, how in the hell is this an axe? It says great axe. This says axe. Also, this. It says butchering knife. And it's considered an axe. I mean, all of these are axes. I can understand that. This is axe. This is axe. These two are not axes. This is a knife. This is an anchor. Actually, let's look for a few other of these and see if there's some other bullshit here. Nope. That's the only... Yeah. Gotta love Elden Ring with class... with that. I mean, look at this. This, I understand. It's daggers. They're short. Straight swords, completely understand. Great swords, also. Colossal swords, yes. Rapiers. Thrust swords, yes. Curved swords, yeah. Curved grit swords, yes. I understand that as well. Katanas, yes. Twin blades, yes. Axes, this is not an axe. I mean, how is... I would actually consider that more like a short scythe than anything. I would consider this a short scythe. And this should be in the colossal. Yeah, it says axe, but that's bullshit. If I had to pick one thing about this game that I get triggered by, it's that. Alright. Alright. I need to calm down a bit. Let's see. Can I jump? Do I want to jump down on those, or do I want to... I don't think I can survive that. So let me jump down here. Nice. Be careful. Nice. Nice. There we go. And now, jump down here. Poof. Made it. Alright. Where to go? Ah, here. Be careful not to accidentally fall in some hole or something. Whew. Alright. Now, if I remember correctly, there is a certain big boy that I need to fight before I can get to the tower. And it should be pretty easy if he's not deciding to be too annoying. He should pop up on the next one, I think. There he is. Bring it on. Ow. Ow. Oh crap. Now it comes to bullshit. Alright, I can just do this. Ow. Ow. There we go. And oh, I forgot. I get his... Wait. Wait. Yes. Yes. Wait, let me see. Look at me. Where is it? Come on. Where are the pants? Look at this. Big boy. And if I were to combine this with, let's say, this. Actually, no. These are stay the same. And do this. This is... Wait. Let's change these as well. Yeah, this is something. Wait, am I heavy? No, I'm still medium. Alright. This is an interesting build. Look at his faces. Wait. I don't want to assume, but is that a belly button? Yeah, sexy in some ways, but is that a belly button? I mean, there's the stomach hair, and then... I'm 99% certain that that's a belly button. Alright, yeah, I can't unsee that now, so you're gone. I'm gonna go back to this. This. Sorry, but I can't unsee that now, so back to this. I do not want to have a giant belly button on my back. Okay. Now, if I was correct in thinking that this is where I need to go to get the Rune of Death, that would be really nice. But if not, yeah, I have no idea where to go to get how to face the boss. I think is there. Okay, rune. Boop. Very good. Let's go up here. I think Curse Mark of the Death. I was right. Nice. Anyway, what was that other thing I got? Alright, was... Oh, raises intelligence. Alright, I don't need that. Alright. Now, if everything is supposed to go how I hope it goes, if I go back here now, oh! They are now the DLC loading screens. Huh. If I talk to you... Come on. Can you hurry with the hug? I need to talk. And see if... Yes!
This is the other Hallowbrand. How did you... Oh, my utmost with this. Godwyn can take his rightful place as first and claim a second. You are our true champion. And though I can't be of it, can I hold you tight?
Thank you very much. Oh, Radiant Balkan's breast. Okay.
I will soon lay, and it will surely stir within me. The new life of the Golden Prince, and first dead of the gods, as the rune of those who live in death. Please, do one thing for me. Brandish this child, my rune, and take for yourself the throne. Stay the persecution of those who live in death by becoming our Elden Lord.
Ah.
I will to
Alright, yeah.
Stay the by becoming.
So, I think I've unlocked an ending now. That's neat. What is this? Let's see, that one... Oh. Let me use both of these. I don't really need them. Here we go, and... Nice. Let me pass the time. Is she gone? Nope. Now, let's see. What happens if I go through here now? Does it take me to the same place, or... Yep, same place. God damn it. How do... How do I know there's some sort of boss here, but I don't know how to get there. It's a bit annoying. Hmm. Wait. Hmm. Yeah, guessing that doesn't work. Just going on the other side on. Wait. If I go close. Hmm. Eh. Wait, so let me. Wait a minute. Is this Godwin? This giant thing? Ugh. But alright. I actually feel like getting this done, so I'm gonna very quickly. I actually have no idea where to go from now, so let me really quickly look up something. I wanna actually fight whatever is here, so let's see. Alright, I've done that. Yes. Yes. Done that, done that, done that. Wait. Okay. I did look at the how it's supposed to go, and I think. Oh no, it was switch. Oh, I see. I see. There was something I could switch to something there. All right, now I got it. No, God, no. Curse you, messages. I thought there was something else there. I thought I had something there. Guess not. Let's see if this actually works.
This is goodbye,
Oh,
my dear,
nice.
but I am satisfied. I choose to lie with Godwin of my own will, not the remains of one chosen for me, and I will bear a child who will inherit your warmth too. What? This is good. I am sad. I choose, and I will bear who will inherit your warmth too. What greater blessing could there be but to be born a deathbed companion?
Alright. Now, I think I'm able to fight this boss. So let me quickly get rid of this. Now let me rest. Yes. It's time. Let's fight this boss. Let's do this. Oh, hello, dragon. I dodged that? I did not dodge that. Ow. Ow. Yeah, that's one type of doggo, and yeah. Into I've never fought this guy before, so I'll probably die a few times. Wait, can I get... Oh, come on, my runes are over there. God damn it. Let me run and get them. There. Ah, alright, let's run back. But how much do I need to level up again? Because it would be nice not to have to do this with the runes. I need 20 like 23,000. And what sort of runes do I have? Alright. I should be able to do this. How close am I now? I am... Can you stop bringing up fork hatchet? I'm never gonna use that. It's not an axe. I'm never gonna use that shit. To me, the fork hatchet can burn in hell. I need 3,000. Nice. One more. Nice. Alright. Now I don't have to worry about this. Let's do that. Alright. Let's fight him again. Yep, time to die, dragon. I made a pact to myself to kill every dragon I could find, and you're now on the chopping block. Ow. Okay. Yep, this is gonna take a bit. Actually, I don't feel like I can fight a boss when I need to go to the bathroom, so I'll quickly do that. And to do that, I'll leave you with this. There we go. I'll be right back. But I'm back. Let's put that away. And alright. Let's try this again. Yep, I'm back to defeat the dragon now. Alright, let's go. I need to remember not to lock on, because that's is a sure way to get destroyed by his attacks. What is he doing? Ow. Shit. Ow. Ow. I dodged that by luck. How in the hell did I dodge that? Come on. Yes! Ah. Ha, that felt nice. Yep, it worked. The bathroom break worked. Ah. Oh. Did you die? Mending Rune of the Prince of Death. Oh. Rest in peace, I guess? Yeah, rest in peace. Alright. Oh, now you dropped something, alright. Oh. You're close. Yeah, fly low, I guess. Alright. Alright, that was the first time I ever fought him, and I also got an achievement for it. Nice. Oh, you're not alright, now you're just laying there, alright. With that, let's go see what he dropped, because I've never actually gotten his before, so... Yeah, let's see what he drops. Alright, Lightning Spear and Death Lightning. Both are faves that I can't use. So, yeah. Not for me. Great. Oh well. Let me buy some of this, some of this, some of this. There we go.
Now go for
Guess I'll use him as runes. Lich Dragon, alright. Noise. Alright. With that, what to do next? Alright, I could do the Ronnie thing. Yeah, I can do the Ronnie thing. Let's do that. Very nice. Alright. Hope the Gamers Ups becomes good one. Let me do some drip checking while I'm at it. Ooh, brand risk. Yeah, I have that one. That one's really good. If you enjoy sweet Gamers Up strings, then that one will be really good. I really enjoy brand risk. It's a really good flavor. Ooh. Wait a minute. Ah. If I want to cosplay as like Darth Sidious or this is something. Wait. Alright, I have my burn marks from doing the crazy ending. Hmm. Let me just try a few things and see what works. Because if I have this... I could have this. And in terms of this, yeah, you can see that, so... I mean, this is a loadout. On light load, so that's at least something. But in terms of defense, I feel like this is probably very bad. So not for me. Let me go back to... Oh, wait a minute. How does this look? Alright, if I do that, I can change this one to that. Wait. This is something, but... I feel like the pants need to change. Oh, no, it's this... Ah. Yeah, no. Back I go to this. Yeah. Here we go. Back to this. Alright, let's talk to Ronnie. Come on. Talk to me.
Oh, a doggish fellow, aren't we? Or is it merely thy habit to talk to dolls? I hadn't expected. Now that cat is all eliminate the name Rani the witch is already. I will not brook disobedience in this matter.
Alright.
Perform eliminate the name of I will not.
Alright, there we go. Now, let's go this path. Hello. By the way, how much damage do I do to you guys? Oh. Yeah, that's good. But you don't get staggered by light hits, alright? We gotta keep that in mind. Oh, hello. Let's run. That went well. Ooh, a somber. Let me kill all of you, just because. Nice. I don't have anything else to do right now, so let me just kill all of these guys. Nice. There we go. Let's kill you as well. There we go. Nice. Oh, hello, plant. Let me quickly kill you. Oh, crap. You're a fire plant. Jesus Christ. Yeah, no thanks. I'm not fighting you. Oh. There was someone. Jesus Christ. Can I get this thing? There we go. Anything here? Oh, crap. Thank you. Now I can leave. Since I don't need anything more from there. Alright. Now then. Where to go? Continue down, I guess. Oh, right. Here's the ants. Shit. Is this something I simply want to rush, or... No, I can kill them easily. Unless we do that. There we go. Wait, did I miss anything here? Yes, I did. Oh, nice. Now, my guess is I need to continue down, and that is what I will do, because let me see how much damage I do. I do, well, good amount. Actually, yeah, let's kill all of them. This works. This works very nice. Ooh, thank you. What's down here? Alright, enjoy food. Hope it's something good. Oh, hello. Who are you? Did you throw a rock at me? Don't you dare throw rocks at me. Okay, okay, okay. How am I supposed to get there? Let me go down there and kill him, and it would be nice to not have to deal with someone throwing rocks, and if I really want to, I can simply go back up here. Okay, where am I now? Nothing here, alright. Let's go up. Oh! Hello! I forgot about this place. I completely forgot about this place.
Let us speak of the past. I was once an Imperial of the demigods. Only I, Mikola, and each of us was chosen by our own two fingers. As a candle, which is when I received blood. But I would not. I stole the... I would not. The two fingers and the baleful...
Alright. Let's see if I can simply go around and kill stuff. Is there anything over here? Let me kill you first. There we go. That was not too hard. Alright, nothing here. Let's simply go around and kill stuff and see what I find. That's the good part about being a bit overleveled. Simply being to walk around, not having to worry too much. Nice. Alright. Alright. Oh, hello, snails. There we go. Oh, what's this? Nothing. Alright. Thank you for the celestial dew that I will never use. Let me also quickly go and kill this ant riding or person, ant riding person. Nice. Very nice. Alright, what else can I find? Alright, I need to go up there, but before... Actually, let me go up there now. And see what I can find here. Nice. What's here? Oh, nice. Nice. Where can I go now? I guess over there somewhere. Alright, let me just kill all these blobs. That shouldn't be too difficult. Let's see how much one... Oh, yeah, this is easy. Unless you have a shield. Alright, I guess I gotta deal with you first. Come on, come over here. Nice. Here we go. Oh, nice. That works. All of them seem to kill themselves. Ow. Here we go. Nice. Thank you. All right. Very nice. Now what's over here? I should kill the rest of them. Nice. That's a really good way to kill them. Kill one, then let the other, then let one kill the other ones with its explosion. Alright, you're annoying. Nice. All right. All right, there are ants there. I need to be careful. Let me go over here and hit them from the top rope. Unless I miss. There we go. Formic rock, yada yada yada. What's over here? Stone key. Anything else over here? Nope. All right. Let's continue. Hello. I'm here. Thank you. We're gonna kill the other guy. Nice. Thank you so much for being easy to kill. Please kill the others. Nice. Very nice. I mean, this is just cheating. Oh, I think there's a boss there. I'm not completely sure. I think there's a dragonkin soldier there. But I'm not gonna try and get him right now. Now let's just continue. Hello, ants. Ow. Jesus Christ, you do a lot of damage. Oof. Nice. Now, what were you two snacking on over here? Nothing. Okay. Waste of flasks there. Alright. Hello. Get over here. Nice. Now, is there anything up here? Is there a way to get up here? Nope. How do you get there then? Oh. I see. You probably have to go up to there and down and... Alright, yeah, I'm not gonna do that. Let's go this way. Yep. Here I am. Let's see if I can level up before I... Yes, I can. Nice. Let's give one to dexterity. Nice. Let's talk to Ronnie.
Even when I lie through him, though he was created a vassal for an imperial, he was a colossal failure on the Lithe and E.G. both. Yet, but I must be another one. This form I've let slip, forget what that...
Alright. Alright, now let's fight this thing that's supposed to be blood. Of course, I need to be careful of the death. These deaf guys, because they're annoying. Hello.
O Shadow, thou art the last. Tell the two fingers that Rani the Witch cometh to rend thy flesh with a fateful wound, ne'er to heal.
And goodbye.
Beautifully fought. My thanks. 'Twas more of a challenge than I envisioned. Now I can finally stand before them. This is farewell, my dear. Tell Blythe and E.G. I love them.
Ooh, nice. Very good. Going down. Alright. This hellscape. Lake of Rot. Now that I have this place, maybe I should go to, what's it called? Ah, here. Boop, boop. And get what's here. I mean, I already gotten this ending before, so I don't really need this, but... Never hurts. Let's go to Blythe and see what he has to say, because if I remember correctly... Yeah... He does not take this news that good. So let me go over here and see what he does. Because worst case scenario... Oh wait. Oh, I get how this dragon works. I get it now. It's like that other dragon I fought that teleports after a while. Alright. Hello? He's not here. Guess it's not there then. But wait. Does this have what I think it should have now, or... Because it would be real nice if it did. I want this armor. Let's go up. Nope. Guess that did not have that. Is it maybe over here? Holy shit! These loading screens look badass. Oh, it might be over there. Got it. Oh, come on. Now you're down there. There's always something. Alright. Let's go down. Let's go over here. Now while I'm over here as well, I can get that certain headpiece that's here. Wait. What happened to that guy? Because I think I saw something and, right? Like wolf mask, right? Nice. I just think I saw something at... I don't think I've seen before, so... Oh no, he's dead. Nice. Very nice. It's good that he's dead. Alright, is it here her stuff is? Yes, I think so. Maybe? Ah, no. Come on. Ah. Very well. Guess I didn't find it there. Lake of Rot. Nice. Let's see. Do I have... Yeah, I have these, so I can easily run through this. Let's take this. Nice. I need to get over there. But before I do that... I think there was a way to get like the small low level rot, but I don't remember how. Actually, I've never actually done it. I've seen others do it. Yep, that one is fast. Okay. Guess I just gotta run. Alright, yeah, over here. Let's just run and see how far I get. I should be able to get far. Very nice. Hello. Don't mind me. All right. Do I just want to try and run there? Yeah, let me do so. I don't have time for this. Well, I do, but I don't. Nice. Now, one more. We should get me there. Nice. Nice. Very good. There we go. By the way, how does his stuff look like? Yeah. I don't like that. There we go. Alright, now it's simply to go down here. There we go. And since I have a... And instead of just straight going to where I'm supposed to go, I might as well look around and see what I can find. And like that, I mean... Oof. Nice. What's over here? What the fuck is that? Are you kidding me? You gotta be kidding me. Can I please stop missing? Oof. Jesus Christ. And all I got was a golden seed for that. Really. Jesus Christ. That was unfair. I did all of that for a single golden seed. While I'm here, I might as well see what's here. Nothing. Alright. Let me go get that, teleport back up, and then I'll go the other way. Jesus Christ. Yeah. Hello, worm. Blue worm. Alright. By the way, what's that? What's through that gate? I've never actually been there, so let's look. Do I want to try and run, or do I want to... I mean, there are a shit ton of bugs, so I think my only option is to run through them, so... Let me jump down here. Unless you see me, okay. Scratch that. Let me just run. Did see what's over here. Don't mind me, bugs. I'm just running through. Oh, hello. What's here? Ooh. Thank you for the dagger that I will never use, but... Hey, a weapon's a weapon. Nice. Oof. Nice. Made it. All right. Let's see what all right. And now we're at this boss. Very good. All right. Time to fight this boss. Who is another remembrance, I believe. Hello. Hello, Estelle. Nice try. Ow. Nice try. Ow. Alright. Oh crap. Crap. Alright, I forgot. I can simply jump side to side and dodge that. Ow. There we go. Are you gonna do that? Yes. There we go. There we go. Goodbye. Ha! Very nice. Oh! That golden simulator, so I had an extra... Right. I think this is the way forward now. I think. Can I level up? Yes, I can. Let's do another dexterity. Nice. Very nice. All right. Where do I end up? Oh, right. I'm here. And now, if my guess is correct, the dragon I damaged before should be here. So hopefully, he will pop up and I can continue on killing him. Because he deserves death. So come on, dragon. Pop your ass up. Come on. I'm here. Come on. There you are. Nope, guess not. Eh. Still does a good amount of damage. Nice. There we go. Ow. Jesus Christ. Ow. Ow. Large fat. Alright, bring it on. And goodbye. Oh, yes. Ooh, nice. Very nice. Oops, there we go. Nice. Alright, now I'm done with this quest. Now I simply need to go down to Ronnie. And bim bam boom. But the problem now is that I have to choose between a bunch of different options. Because I have the... what's it called? The insanity ending. I mean, I'm pretty much ready for the insanity ending. But the whole death thing is a bit more complicated to do, in my opinion. So it's basically between, do I wanna, if I ever do another run, do I want the death ending or the crazy ending? Because, wait, actually, the death ending was rather easy. I simply have to go to get that, to get the curse thing, and then you just get there again, which is pretty easy. So, and if I wanna do the, if I have to do the crazy ending again, I will have to do that parkour shit again, which pissed me off. I think I died on the parkour thing more than I actually did on Melania. That's how annoying that parkour section is to get that ending. Hello. Mm-hmm. And she disappears into thin air. Alright. Oh, hello.
So it was thee who would become my lord. Perhaps I needn't. I am pleased, however. I go now to the night sky. I bid thee, and once all is done.
There we go. Now give me the sword. There we go. Nice. Alright. Now that quest is done. Let me actually equip it and see if... Can I actually use it? No, I can't. Jesus, because I need 38 intelligence. Jesus Christ. Yep, no thank you for that. Alright. Now let me go over here and fight Blythe. Alright, I can do this. Level up. Let's do another dex. There we go. Alright, let's kill Blythe and get his awesome cape. He should be up here now. Yes, he is. Hello, Bob. I'm gonna kill you. Oh. He has already killed Black Knife assassins. Huh. Oh. Come on. Let me kill you. And goodbye. One more. Rest in peace. Rest in spaghetti. Huh, alright. Let me see how his armor looks. Yes. That looks nice. And I don't think the helmet fits that much anymore, so... Nope. Yes. Nice. Alright. This is how I look now. Very nice. Rest in peace, Blythe. Wait, there's still someone here? Okay. Let me go up here and rest, so that disappears. Nice. Alright, and now let me go to here. If I remember correctly, he will have died. No, he's still here.
Well, Master War. Unthinkable, how did he break free from his cell? No. Blythe became a curse that plagued the lady. I've made a grave misjudgment. I'll catch up with you soon enough, Blythe. When I do, I only hope you'll accept my apology.
Aww. Oh. You have infinite of those two. Alright. But if I were to now rest, or more accurately do this, will you die now? Yep. Shame. Rest in peace. All right. All right. Rest in peace, those two. Let me go over here and see if Estelle's thing was any good to me. No, nope. All right. Nothing for me there. I can get the last part there. Nice.
Now go.
All right. And with that, let's see. Is there anything I want to do right now? Yeah, let me do this. Since I've done everything I want to do there, let me go light the tree on fire, and then I'll be done for today. I think that would be a good end to this stream. So let me go light the tree on fire and light the tree on fire, and then I'll get transported to Paramasula, and then I can always get here if I want to, but next week I'll be doing the DLC, so I'll simply be unlocking this place and not actually doing anything. Oh, nice. And since I'll be doing the crazy ending, I'll be lighting myself on fire. And do you want to do it in clothes, or do I want to do it naked? Yeah, let me do it naked. There we go. Nice. Alright, let's do this. First, I'm doing the Frenzied Flame ending. Burn, baby, burn, burn, baby, burn. I'm turning in to barbecue. Burn, baby, burn, burn, baby, burn. It's time for you to burn. 3-E-E. Whee! And with that, I am now in Paramasula. Alright. Very nice. And here are a lot of dragons, which by my pact I have to kill. So yeah, let me put my armor back on. Bam. Actually, no, let me go this again. But I think actually, how does this look? Yeah, that is better in every way. Alright. Alright, here we go. Now let's go find a grace, and then we will be done for today. Nice. I need 8. Here we go. Alright, I need to... Well, that's very nice. Very nice. Oh, curved sword. Nice. Alright. And... Dead. Dead. Nice. Alright. And here's a grace. And with that, that's the end of stream. That was a really good run. I am really happy about that. We did quite a lot. We beat a bunch of bosses I've never fought before. We did a quest that I didn't do before. And then we simply just did a bunch of stuff I haven't really done. So yeah, that was nice. And now it's time to raid someone. So who shall we raid? Let's see. I imagine, let's see, who shall we raid? Hmm. Let's see. Who shall we raid? I don't know. Yeah, let's raid Fufu. Yeah, let's raid Fufu. I don't have anyone else that comes to mind right now, so let's raid her. Alright, let's start the raid, shall we? Boop. Go down to her. And, there we go. Let's start the raid. Alright. With that, I want to thank everybody who's been here today. it was really amazing. And yeah, next week we will be playing the Elden Ring DLC, which will be exciting because I have avoided spoilers from that like the plague, so I am going into that completely blind. And yeah, it will be fun. So yeah, with that, thank you all for being here today, and I will see you all next week. Later!